Boop. Sorry, I don't know why the heck the hat was floating in the air for. But hello, cool cats. I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing excellent. I hope you guys are doing a-okay for the winter holidays. Yeah. But it's once again so good to be back live streaming once again, guys. It's always a pleasure to jump on and just live stream and just talk about nothing, essentially. You know, y'all know how this is working now. This has been it's been over a year now since I started doing this, and I still enjoy, you know, doing this every chance I get, you know. Yeah, Sam is on tonight. It's 37 degrees here, so I'm more of a frozen cat. Yeah, it is pretty cold, actually. What is it? It's 35 degrees outside right now by my temperature monitor thingy. But it's a nice, balmy 75 degrees in my room right now. I had to actually turn off the heater. The heater was a little toasty, you know? Excuse me. And happy birthday there. I hope you had a good birthday. I hope you had an excellent and nice birthday there. Congratulations, making it another year. And whew, I remember when I was 25. Yep, I miss those old days. I miss the days of, you know, relaxing, getting stuff done and everything like that. And it's like, oh man, now once you get in your 30s, you know, things change. But then again, I have a lot of responsibilities too, so you know. And also, I hope the mic sounds good tonight, guys, because I've been doing various testing because I've found out that my freaking microphone now actually has a new ability built into it, and didn't know it. I had no idea until I found out there was a firmware update for it. So I hope that the sound quality is either the same or better. I would rather it be either the same or better rather than worse, if that makes sense. And thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. I remember when I was 25 back in the dinosaur era there, Sam. Oh my gosh. What is it? I never understood that. Why is everybody like, you know, when you get past like 30 like years old, people call you old. I'm like, what is up with that? I'm like, good Lord. It's like, you know, I go by the whole thing of like, you're only as old as you feel, you know. But then again, I play retro games. I mean, if anything, I'm supposed to make you guys feel old, you know. It shouldn't be the other way around here. But yeah, that's honestly, I don't have any complaints about being as old as I am. You know, I'm thankful that I've made it to 36 years old. I am super happy I've made it to 36. I've known people in high school who didn't even make it to their 18, which, you know, is a, you know, shame. But, you know, I'm super thankful for that. You know, I'm thankful that I've made it this far. You know, seeing another year, dude, that's a gift. That's a legit gift. It's probably because we used to ride Triceratops to school every day. But, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that, Sam. Freaking buses sounded like dinosaurs, just rolling and rumbling down the road, and very slow at that. Okay. Hey, you know what, guys? You know, be happy, you know, that you've made it this far in life. Like, if you've made it to this point in your lives, no matter how old that you are, just be thankful that you've made it. Yeah, we've all gone through some crap. We've all dealt with some stuff. We've all gone through something. But the fact that we are still here, alive and breathing, that's a gift from God, in my honest opinion, you know. And I truly believe that, you know, if you've made it this far, it's not for nothing, you know. That's how I have to look at it. Because, like I said, I've known people younger than me getting taken out of this world. Not trying to be, you know, a downer here, but, you know, it's the absolute truth, you know. I just, you know, you just look at, I mean, just turn on the news and you see how much tragedy goes on in this world, you know. The fact that you guys are even here watching me do this is something that I'm so thankful for, you know. It's incredible, it's amazing, and I'm thankful, I don't know. It is what it is, you know. Okay, Brandon. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, as I was saying, also, guys, yeah, I have plans here in the next couple of weeks. Like I've been telling you guys, I've been trying my best to overhaul the outlook of the live stream and everything like that. So the layout's going to be different. I am working on a brand new avatar. Yes, I am in talks with an actual person, well, several people anyway, and depending on who gets back to me first, they will be the ones I will be commissioning to get a 3D model. That's right, I'm going to go for a 3D movable model and actually like really like go full blown out for this thing, because I really want to upgrade and actually look like I'm at least I look like a professional YouTuber, Vtuber, whatever you want to call this. I at least want to do that. So, but it is going to take, it's going to take time. It's going to take a little bit of effort on my behalf and things of that nature. Like I said, also, I fixed this freaking microphone so that way it now, my microphone, I'm so happy about my microphone, guys. I now have 32-bit float ability built into this thing. That essentially means that if I am doing my ASMR video recordings and stuff like that, I no longer have to worry about making a second, third, or fourth take because I've peaked too much, or if I've done something stupid, because I can go back and post and actually either increase the volume and decrease the volume without it actually distorting, which I am so happy about. Like, finally, this $500 microphone is actually worth something now. I'm so happy about that. So yeah, I am very happy that the microphone works. I'm getting ready to, like I said, guys, get a better design, outlook, and everything like that. Although, you guys, when I do make my, you know, artwork and stuff like that, it's still going to be Second Life exclusive, so do not worry about that. You'll still see the same design. It's just going to be different when I do the live streams, obviously, because of the 3D model work and things of that nature that's going to be going on. So yeah. So, but hopefully it will, yeah, Liger, I hope it's going to be just as good, if not better, than what I've already prepared and stuff, you know. As they say, you kind of like work with what you got, you know. Gonna get a Hollow Live waifu model. I hope you don't consider me a waifu, guys. I really hope you don't. Oh my gosh. But seriously, they sure make sure they retain the bunny suit. No matter how nice of a model it isn't worth the loss of the greatest treasure. I will do my best. I mean, I want to keep all of my costumes that I've created so far for the 3D models. So, question is, how much is this all going to cost me? Because I still have to upgrade, guys. I told you guys I'm upgrading my laptop. I'm going to be getting this Lenovo Legion 7i that's got an i9, what is it, an i9 12th gen CPU in it. It's going to have an RTX 3080 Ti graphics card. I'm gonna max the freaking thing out. I'm gonna put in, at least if I can get lucky, I'm gonna try to put in 6 terabytes of SSD M.2 things on it. I would hope I can get it where I can get the fastest speed available, which is probably like, I think 52 megatransfers per second or something like that. I don't know. So I want to do that. I want to upgrade the RAM to at least 64 gigs and make sure that they're DDR5 compatible. I really want to do that. Sam, really, Sam, you're going to send me that? Oh my god, here we go again. Okay, I gotta show you this one. Sam's a trip. Sam is a legit trip. Give me 1 second while I pull this up, because this is Sam. This is Sam for you people. My friend, who I've known for years, just likes to send me random odd things, which I'm cool with. Where is it at? Sorry, I'm trying to pop the thing up. Yeah, I'm talking like I'm trying to operate a car. Where is that stupid thingy at? Don't tell me I know I'm out. I probably erased it by accident. Give me a second. I'm trying to make the dumb thing pop up. He's being a pain in the butt. Wait, is that the window capture? Daggone it. I did it again. Dang it. Ugh. Sorry. You would think after a year I should be able to do all this crap easily, but for some strange reason I keep messing things up. Gives me a moment. Wait, is that the capture source that I want, or is that the other source? I think that's a capture source. Okay. And, oh no. Oh, don't worry. Hopefully I won't have problem with Beatrice tonight, guys. Yeah, when I get ready to play Rumblefish 2, yeah, you guys will see how frustrating the game will become. I will tell you that right now. Okay, there we go. This is essentially what Sam thinks I would become if I would be a waifu. My friend. Lord, 6 terabytes. What are you gonna do? Download the entire National Archives? You're going to have an entire industry grade mainframe wish with those specs. Yeah, I know. Those are some specs, right? But yeah. I don't know. Well, once again, Sam being Sam. Well, then again, technically, she's not exactly far off the bat, because I did make a female version of myself, which is like artwork essential. Like, I've been moaning at the fact, like, should I actually do just like that one-time deal, like actually just like transform into a female just for entertainment purposes for one time only, and that would be it. Something like that. I don't know. Something. I think that's one of the from that one anime. I think I can't remember off the top of my head, but something. It reminds me of that one anime that had all those anime based furry characters. I can't remember the name of it though. It's been a while since I've seen it. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But yeah. Yet again, I apologize, guys, because you guys know how much of a this tech geek that I am. I'll sit here and start spewing off like information about like all the tech stuff and whatnot, because I can't help it. I love tech stuff. Love it. I literally can control lights and my heater with my voice, which is crazy, you know. So lizards are scalies. What are whales? I don't know. You're kind of barking up the wrong tree there with me. Yes, one time, just like the bunny suit. Yeah, like I said, I've been moaning at the fact I don't know if I want to attempt it, to be honest with you. I'm very like, you know, unless I get a voice changer. I would think if I would do that, guys, it would be strictly for ASMR stuff, I believe. I would have to get a voice changer, and I would have to be a damn good person of trying to sound like I'm feminine if I decide to go that route. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Because, again, I am very self-conscious about my voice. My voice is like... I don't know. I feel like my voice can just do some work, you know? Maybe I should hire a professional teacher or something to that effect. Maybe I can get a better, you know, look out as far as doing, you know, voice stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just here to make entertainment. I'm not a genius when it comes to stuff. Oh my gosh. But anyway, guys, I've been sitting here talking for you about, I don't know, like, oh my gosh, it's been 17 minutes. We got to play some games tonight, guys. I'm excited to play some good games tonight. And of course, there's the Jingle Jangle corner afterwards where we'll do more talking and more chilling and relaxing and things of that nature. And I will explain more stuff, what's going on with some changes and things of that nature. So I got things going on. Pardon, sorry. I had a hamburger earlier. At first, your voice is fine. Literally nothing wrong with it. Second, whales are... I cannot pronounce that word. Third, that tiger waifu comes from kimono. Oh, yeah. Kimono. Yeah, that's right. That Friends anime, that's right. Huh. I knew it was the name of it. I just couldn't remember what it was. I really couldn't. Okay. Anyway, before I get distracted, because I get tracked too often, guys. You know, when you start watching me, expect the unexpected. Alrighty. All right, Mr. Elgato, are you going to work with me tonight? So, Satan or something. Okay, yeah, I've got to. Sam, you're going to be my designated, like technical, voice person when it comes to pronouncing certain words that I have no idea. Okay. The Elgato never wants to work with you. It serves no man. Yes, this is right. And as you can see, guys, my library continues to grow, sadly. But you know what? This makes for excellent, okay, I have, as they say, this is basically like, I'm keeping my job, essentially. Like, I have guaranteed work to keep doing this for X amount of possible years. I don't know. All right. So, let's do this thing. Actually, no. Did I get Adventure Island? I don't think I got Adventure Island. I don't think. I forget. Dang it! Ugh. Sorry, I forgot. I'm actually using the I'm using my Xbox controller tonight. Actually, I got one of those 8-bit do converter things, so I'm using my Xbox Elite controller to actually play this game with. I know, I would like to start doing collabs as well, you know, again, there has been just like so many things I want to start doing, but I just can't, I don't have the time to do a lot of like collaborations and stuff. All right, thumbs up. Do we have sound? You guys hear me? Do you hear everything? Okay, I gotta crack the old pause. Okay. Trying to make sure the thing doesn't go into the red. Yeah, it's a bit loud compared to your voice. Yeah, let me turn that down a little bit more. Yeah, I know. Yeah, like I said, guys, probably when I get the redo the entire live stream thing, I will do collaboration projects and stuff like that. You know, once I do get this thing completely fixed up and things of that nature. So, something to look forward to. Fighting his backlog. Bloodborne collab? Probably. Okay, I gotta make sure my button configuration's all squared away. Game settings. I'm starting with normal because this game is going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, low punch, strong punch, slow kick, strong kick, dodge, light punch, light kick, strong punch, strong kick. Okay. Okay, button configuration is still good. Oops. Wait a second. Why is it? Nope. Wait a second. Okay. Like, wait a second. I want to make sure everything is still default. I screwed that up. So I think I want low kick, strong punch. Do I want that as my trigger or do I want that as my shoulder? You know what? Screw it. Because I want to make sure everything is on my my right side as far as my skills, my activation skills go. I don't know why this thing, like, I don't have a second controller hooked into this thing. I don't know why it does this. Okay. Okay, we're just going to play by ear. So what is Rumblefish? I haven't heard this game before. It's actually from the same people. You remember that game, Sam, where I could pick up that that pimp mobile and toss it? It's from the same... It's from that same, the same designer stuff, so yeah. Wait, did I screw up? I must have messed up something. You know what, well... Okay, I'll figure it out. Once we start playing, I can change the things up. That's fine. I couldn't possibly forget the Pimp Mobile, yes. Alright, bringing out this little bugger at me at the beginning of this game. That's great. Okay, I will try to go for a guard break. Parts crush. Nice. Oh, dang it. Advanced attack. Dang it. Just missed it. Okay, I got a parts crush on that. The rumble fish is basically like it's a Japanese term for fish that fight against each other. Dang it. Didn't mean to do a jolt attack. Nice. Whew. Oh my gosh. Whew. That was rough. Sort of a slow start, but yeah. That's a good game. I mean, one thing you guys are going to understand, you guys will be watching me play fighting games, especially old school fighting games. I'm doing alright. I'm good. I'm feeling good so far.
Round 1. Fight.
Sorry, Nito. God, I love the OTGs in this game. Yep, smooth model animation. Kind of feels like sprite, like flash-based sprites, kind of, but it's pretty interesting. Oh, no, you don't. Not an impact break. Is that gonna kill? Yes! Whew. Thank you for the perfect. Yeah, I forgot. You can free super cancel at any time you want. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, Eric, I'm disappointed in you beating up little girls. I'm sorry. They're the ones that come after me. Okay, and a little drinky. Yeah, I mean, this game came out like the early 2000s, so they wanted to try something different.
Round 1.
Take the parts first. Keep guarding. Guard break. Thinking parts crush times 2. No, you don't. You're not getting an impact break on me. Dang, you missed a reversal. Parts crutch times 3. Parts crutch times 4. Can I get a 5th? Oh god. He's gone into his hyper mode. Dang it. Dropped it. They're the ones that come after me, dude. There's my times 5. Oh, really? How did I whiff that? Oof. Sorry, I know I'm playing horribly compared to what I saw last night. Ugh, piece of hair got in my freaking mouth. Yeah, ugh. Alright, I'm sure the difficulty's going to ramp up a little bit on me now.
Round 1.
Dang it! You won't let me do it, will ya? And try having 3 feet of hair. Yeah, I've seen how long your hair is, Sam. Dang it, whiffed. Phew, okay, I will take that. Whew. Oh, once a piece that was still attached to my head got in my mouth while chewing, I swallowed up and wound up with the hair halfway down my throat on one end attached to my head, and on the other end, I almost vomited, pulling it back out. Ugh, jeez, Sam. Ugh. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I have that. I don't have that issue. Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat 2. Don't get me started with that game. She's gonna be a pain in the butt. I just know it. Okay. Oh man.
規定時間内で排除する。
Round 1.
Ay, dang it. Reading me. Reading me. Ay. You won't let me do it, will ya? Nope. Ah, impact break, dang it.
スケジュール通り遅れはない。
You lose. Round 2.
Ah, really? She countered my jolt attack. There we go. Jolt. Oh, really? That's bull.
Continue.
Oh, that drops my odds down.
Select fighter.
7.1, 7.8 odds now.
Cheryl.
That annoys me.
Round 1.
How did that catch me? What? Oh.
スケジュール通り遅れはない。
You lose. Round 2.
That's what I'm saying. I knew the update did some crazy stuff, but geez. That's very annoying. I don't think so. Oh, jeez. This is the consequence of assaulting small girls and old men. I knew Cheryl got a buff, but golly, that's ridiculous.
Next fighter, Jiren. Battle location, uptown.
Yeah, like I said, it's been a while since I played this game, so I gotta really get back into my my fighting prowess. But then again, I'm not using a fight stick. I should have brought out the fight stick tonight, but I didn't feel like tricking the thing out tonight. Stick and jolt. Okay, I'll take that.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Ugh. Gotta keep watching those impact breaks. Okay, I'll take that.
You win.
Yes, this is Rumblefish 2. Alright, to the arena!
Next fighter, Haya. Battle location, arena.
Okay. Need a little drinky drink. I know, I can't stand her DP. Her DP has so much iframes.
覚悟してください。Round 1. Fight.
See, look at that. 2 hits and I'm already down nearly half of my health already. Ay. I know I shouldn't have did that, but I need some kind of advantage. Impact break. See? She has a nice theme, though. This is actually the arena theme. It's actually, when you get to this stage, this is the theme that always plays. Doesn't matter what character it is. That's right. Oh, fudge. Why did I do that? I did not mean to hit down twice to activate that move, but I'll take that. Here we go. This is where crap's gonna hit the fan. Oh boy. Wish me luck, guys, because this is not gonna be a fun fight. As broken as her attacks are, you still did better against her than Cheryl. Yeah, Cheryl's cheap. She got buffed. In the original version, she was nowhere near as, like, powerful or cheap. Here we go.
Round one. Fight.
And she starts out with a full critical meter. Final boss near SNK final boss syndrome here. Ouch! Oh, screw your impact break. Ouch! Jeez. God.
You lose. Round two.
Right. She will not let me do a forward jump. Jeez. Power lesbian vampire executive. It's hard. Okay. Okay, Sam.
Continue.
No worries. This is the final boss, so hopefully I can get through. But yeah, she is completely different from the vanilla version.
Round one. Fight.
Jeez. Somehow I actually countered it somehow. Jeez. Yeah. Ouch. Oh god. She went into rich time for me, dang it. I gotta watch that defensive attack of hers. Defensive arts. Ah, dang it. I meant to go for the offensive arts maneuver, but I completely screwed that up. She will not let me get in close to her. She burnt all of her meter for. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, she's just going to be a pain in the butt, seriously.
Continue. Select fighter. Round one. Fight.
Really? Jeez, really? Got me caught in the corner. Ah, really? Yeah, she's just completely unpredictable. Unlike the original vanilla version.
Continue.
I think you should just take her job off her, Eric. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. I appreciate it.
Round one. Fight.
Jeez. I shouldn't have did that.
You lose. Round two. Fight.
Why is she burning her meter? Oh, really? That's some bullcrap. Jeez. Why do I have a feeling I'm gonna have to go through this crap tonight? Don't complain. Let the CPU be dumb.
Continue. Select fighter. Round one. Fight.
Ow, ow, ow.
Very good.
Oh, dang! Just, by a hair! Oh.
Round two. Fight.
Jeez. Beatrice, that's a nice health bar you have there. Be ashamed if someone wiped it out in one combo.
Continue. Select fighter. Then.
Nah, I just have to start being. I gotta be super aggressive now.
Round 1. Fight. Very good.
Oh, jeez, really?
You lose. Round 2.
Jeez, really? Why am I having so much difficulty tonight? Man.
You lose.
I'm having one of these nights.
Continue. Select fighter.
So this is what happens when you don't play a game for like 20 freaking years.
てめえが相手か。一瞬だ。
どんな卑怯な手を使っても構わん。飾らず全力で来い。
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, daggone it, man.
脆いな。話にならん。
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, dang it. Oh, why did I hesitate? I shouldn't have hesitated. Dang it. Oh, why did I hesitate? I completely hesitated on that.
Continue. Select fire.
I am not giving up. I refuse to quit. I really am. I'm that irritated right now.
少し本気を見せよ
Round 1. Fight.
食らえ食らえ
Ouch. Jeez.
You
lose. Round 2. Fight.
'Yes! Finally, I got one. Just gotta do it again. Just gotta do it again. Dang it, really? No! Jeez. That's incredible. Gotta love these old fighting games where you beat everything with little difficulty, then struggle with the final boss for 30 minutes consecutively because it's about 10 minutes, 10 times stronger than everything else in the game.
Continue. Select fire.
As long as I don't have to continue 100 times, I'll be good. I gotta dig deep, that's all. Like, why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, no, ow, ow. Jeez. Oh, that stupid impact break.
You lose.
Sorry if this is boring for you guys now. Now I'm starting to, like, repeat myself. I shouldn't be doing this.
Continue. Select fighter.
Sadly, this is a person who basically plays casually. I am not anywhere near as good as level as other people are. That obviously shows.
Round 1. Fight.
Ow, ow, dang, hold it. Yeah, that happened.
You lose. Round 2. Fight. Very good.
Should have figured that was gonna happen.
You lose.
I knew I was getting. I knew exactly what I was getting into tonight. I knew exactly what I was getting into.
Continue.
It's just that this. She's nowhere like. She's completely different than her vanilla version. But I gotta stop making excuses.
Round 1. Fight.
Jeez. Oh, that impact break.
なんだその程度か
You lose.
Okay, Sam. Come, Beatrice. Join me in the pantheon of horrible PTSD-inducing bosses. With a picture of the bio lizard. Dang it! Ugh. Oh my gosh, why is this so difficult?
Continue.
Dang it. Here in my mouth again.
Select fighter. Round one. Fight.
ライダー震えて死ね食らえし
Oh, jeez. Jeez.
もろいな話にならん
You lose. Round two. Fight.
ライダー
Jeez. Oh, that impact break got me again.
なんだその程度
You lose. Continue.
Like I said, guys, sorry if this is boring. I'm sure it's now boring to you guys, isn't it? Be honest, be honest.
てめえが相手か一瞬だ
どんな卑怯な手を使っても構わん飾らず全力で来い
Round one. Fight.
Ugh, jeez.
食らえ食らえ食らえライダー
快進撃
遅い
You lose.
Probably. Jeez.
なんだその程度か。
You lose. Continue. Select fighter.
てめえが相手か。一瞬だ。
少し本気を見せよう。
Round one. Fight.
快進撃。
ナイダー
Wonderful.
食らえ食らえナイダーナイ
左進剣。先導剣。快進撃。
Jeez. Man.
なんだその程度か。
You lose. Round two. Fight.
Ah, jeez.
Break.
Oh.
なんだその程度か。
You lose. Continue. Select fighter.
かかってきな。
どんな卑怯な手を使っても構わん。飾らず全力で来い。
Round one. Fight.
ラストテール食らえラストテール
Good.
遅い食らえラストテール
Jeez, God.
快進撃。
Really? Yeah, that's that's ridiculous.
You lose. Round two. Fight.
Really, 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 really. Oh, Ugh, man. Why am I failing so hard tonight? Why?
Continue. Select fighter. Then.
かかってきな。
少し本気を見せよ
Round 1. Fight.
う。ライダー食らえ食らえ食らえ食らえ
Good.
ライダー食らえブリンクオブハン食らえ食らえ食らえ食らえ
Oh, wow. I barely won. Barely.
You win. Round 2. Fight. Good.
遅すぎるライダー遅い食らえ食らえ食らえ
Jeez. I gotta stop getting caught in a corner like that.
You lose. Final round. Fight.
食らえ食らえ食らえ食らえ
Jeez. Well, that was a wasted effort.
You lose. Continue. Select fighter. Then. Round 1. Fight.
食らえ
Why did I do that?
なんだその程度
You
Dang it. Guard crush. Oh, why did I do that? Why do I have... I don't know why I keep hitting down twice. I gotta stop doing that.
Continue. Select fighter.
どんな卑怯な手を使っても構わん。飾らず全力で来い。
Round 1. Fight.
食らえ。ナイス。
See?
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
'Jeez.
なんだ、その程度か。
You lose. Continue. Select fighter.
I am sure I'm the only person who's probably live streamed this game has actually continued this many
どんな卑
times.
怯な手を使っても構わん。飾ら。
Round 1.
Alright.
ブリンクを。
Jeez.
Very good.
Dang it, man.
その程度か。
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
ブリンクオブパン食らえ。
Aw, really? cannot believe I whiffed that.
なんだその程度か。
You lose.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm such a failure.
Select fighter. Round one. Fight. Very good.
食らえ
Oh, dang it. You killed that wretched lizard by my reckoning. That makes you pretty good. Certainly better than I could do.
You lose. Continue. Select fighter.
てめえが相手か。一瞬だ。
どんな卑怯な手を使っても構わん。飾らず全力で来い。
Round one. Fight.
I knew that was going to happen.
You lose. Round two. Fight.
Oh, jeez. It's not gonna let me get out of that corner.
脆いな話にならん
You lose. Continue. Select fighter. Round one. Fight.
食らえし食らえ食らえ
Dang it.
なんだ
Took too long. Ugh.
Lose. Round two. Fight.
食らえ
No.
You lose.
How long have I been at this now? I've been at this almost for an hour. No, I've been at this actually over an hour.
Round one. Fight.
食らえ食らえ
You
Sing it. Whew. Finally. Got one. Ah, crap. Man. I knew that was going to happen. I knew it. I always drop the ball at the last minute.
Continue. Select fighter.
てめえが相手か。一瞬だ。
少し本気を見せよ
Round 1. Fight.
う。ライダー。ブラックだ。
Dang it. Ugh. I hate when that input happens. Dang it! I was trying to jump out of the corner.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
くらえ。くらえ。くらえ。
Very good.
Come on, man! Jeez, why do I keep doing that input?
You lose. Continue. Select fighter. Round 1. Fight.
ライダー。くらえ。
Jeez, really? Jeez. Alright guys, I'll try one last time. If not, I'll have to call it quits because it's getting late. I haven't even started playing the other 2 games.
Continue. Select answer.
This is probably one of the reasons why I actually don't play online, because I know I'll get my butt handed to me every single time.
Round 1. Fight.
ライダーライダー
Jeez.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Jeez. Man. Oh. Okay, that's it. I give up. I know when I'm beat. I really know when I'm beat. There's nothing else I can do. I've tried this at almost, what, 2 hours now, and I gave it my best shot, guys. I really did, but I don't want to keep boring you guys.
Game over. Thank you for your participation.
Yeah, I need to take a break. So I'll be right back, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry. I just need to get me a little snack of sorts. Yeah, I definitely need to know that the nose. My nose needed cleaning. Holy crap, it's only 70 degrees in here. Hey, Google, turn on Eric's heater.
Turning on Eric's heater.
Hopefully. It's just, I always feel bad. I can't. If I had the time, guys, I would still keep playing, but I don't want to keep boring you guys and stuff like that, because I know eventually you guys. Okay, how many times is he gonna keep losing? You know. But you guys have every right to call me a loser. I have no. I am perfectly fine with being called a loser when it comes to these sort of situations. You know, it's like it's for me. I'm very humble when it comes to things like that. You know, if a game beats me, you know, even I have to say, okay, that's it. Because sadly, like I know if you guys really wanted to see some good, somebody, I would recommend watch Carter. Carter can definitely play fighting games like nobody's business. You know, I'm nowhere near his level, sadly. I just have a feeling I would just get my butt kicked online every time. It's like, yeah, thanks to a computer, I feel like my skills are just terrible in certain fighting games. But then I always look at myself. I'm like, wait a second, I was able to do this, I was able to do that, but then when I'm fighting an actual person, yeah, and of course certain people, they will rub it in your face too, and I'm like, I can't. I have a fragile spirit. I don't think I can handle that. I play for more, respecting one another and just, understanding one another. But ugh. I don't have any right to call you a loser. I lost over 100 times to that horrid abomination of good game design, that wretched sin against the works of God, that bio-lizard. I know I would have been able to beat her. It's just, again, I don't want to bore you guys. Like I said, if you guys really wanted to see, absolutely good gameplay, well, I definitely watch a professional fighting game person, because I play these games casually. I don't think I'll ever have the skills to actually get anywhere. Honestly. So I think one time, the only other character I've actually taken over 100 continues to actually beat was Akuma back on Street Fighter EX plus Alpha. That was the only other difficult boss I had to, deal with. I curse that abomination to the deepest, most vile depths of hell, that it may suffer an eternity of suffering, and know the pain it afflicted upon me. But anyway, my point is that you shouldn't feel bad. Well, then again, sadly, this is the updated version, and I was so used to playing the vanilla version, but then again, I can't make that an excuse. I'm not going to make that an excuse, But, when I have downtime and stuff, because I literally have not touched this game in, forever, so, again, but I can't make excuses. I'm not going to make an excuse. I'm just going to get back into it and play while I'm off stream and stuff like that, and kind of get back into the game if time permits me. Because, again, also, I've been dealing with some stuff with my mom recently and things of that nature, which I will talk to you more about during the Jingle Jangle corner and stuff like that, guys. Sorry. I'm eating an Oreo cookie and drinking milk. I'm doing the classic thing tonight. Who knows? Maybe she might be one of the grandmasters. But you guys won't find out until we do the next thing. You know, the next attack one. Well, maybe not the actual next attack one, but you guys will find out who the grandmasters truly are. Cookies and milk, feeling the Christmas spirit. I gotta get into the Christmas spirit. I'll be honest with you guys. Since I've been so freaking busy as of late, I haven't had much like downtime to like, you know, like relax and do stuff. Because most of the time, guys, I'm always busy like just doing stuff for my mom and for my brother and things of that nature, and of course taking care of the house and things of that nature. So, you know, trying to get some kind of, you know, relaxation time is hard. I told you, Eric, all the grandmasters are me. I'll put it, Sam, I'll put it to you this way. You're a grandmaster probably in real life. I don't know. That's a hard call. You see, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, again, I fear playing games online a lot simply because I know my skill level isn't like anywhere near the amount of skill level that people are right now. And it's not, I don't fear losing. It's the fact that, you know, you get talked down to. It's like, man, you get shunned and talked down to like you're a piece of crap, and it's just like, man, why the heck do I want to play online and get caught, you know, talked down to? Then again, that's my PTSD from all that junk that I dealt with Halo 2. I think that's the only reason why I don't really play online as much. I'm still childhood traumatized from that event. It's like I like playing online and having fun, and actually having fun with, like, you know, actual people who actually want to have fun, not trying to like humiliate you in front of like 1,000 people, because God knows people will do that. They will put you online and like, look at this scrub, he just lost he lost like 8 or like 80 rounds in a row and stuff like that. It's like, I don't want to deal with that. I really don't. I avoid playing online because it's a toxic cesspool, and twice as much if you're a woman. Co-op with friends only for me, which, hey, I'd rather have fun playing Smash, and playing Smash fun, like, just having fun playing Smash, like, you know, if we're playing, like, if it's a competition or whatever, I'd rather have fun just, you know, with friends and things of that nature. So I don't think I don't want to push my skill over to that point where, like, I, you know, go online. Like, yes, I know the whole thing with, you know, it's a journey and it's all about you have to take your lumps and everything like that. But, you know, when you've lost like hundreds of times in a row, you know, that really starts eating at your soul, you know. So that's why I'm very like skeptical about, you know, playing online a lot and things of that nature. Maybe one day I'll get over those like past issues and stuff like that. But with my PTSD, yeah, it's a bit of a different story. Yeah, it's like, what is the point of humiliating it? Like, okay, you've beaten me. What is the point of going beyond that and humiliating me, you know, as far as like saying how much I suck and things of that nature? You know, I've never understood that. It's like, do you want to just destroy somebody to that point where they are absolutely nothing left and they don't want to play video games anymore? You know, like, I definitely know the fact that, you know, words are very powerful. Words can definitely have an impact on a person and stuff like that. And I know I've dealt with that situation before, you know, sadly being, you know, who I am and things of that nature, but, you know. when that journey is 14 years old, shouting racial slurs at you for 10 minutes, I think I'll just stay home. Yeah, trust me, I've been there many times, Sam. Trust me, I have been there very many times. Let's just say, E, when you've worked retail as long as I have, you'll understand the world a little bit more. How can I put this? You die inside a little bit when you work retail. You know, you will deal with all types of people, and of course, even when you're playing games online with complete randos. I mean, let's face it, I've played GTA online, and I've dealt with crazy behind people and stuff like that. That's why I mute chat a lot of times when I play GTA online. It's just, I think people just take things a little too seriously sometimes. You know, I'd rather play games for the bridge of friendship, not it to be a contentious part of trying to, you know, be the best and humiliate everybody while you do it. You know, it's about understanding, you know, what it means to be a human rather than just being a puppet, if that makes sense. But why am I going on? I get so melancholy after I get whooped like that. But you know what? I'm not gonna let that, you know, deter me and things of that nature. It's just, you know, basically when you get beat like that, you gotta have to like sit back a little bit, like, okay, that's what it's like to be an actual, like, a punching bag. Good reference. Good reference. But you know what? It is what it is. It truly is what it is. Alright, it's time to actually have some actual fun now after that debacle. Yeah, don't worry, I will get my revenge one way or the other. But now it's time to go flipping off some cars now. literally flipping cars. I did play this a little bit, so I did make a little bit of progress already. I don't think I unlocked anything yet. I don't think. Nope. Alright. Sound good, guys? Sound okay?
Death Valley.
Yes, I'm using a Hummer. I don't care. Yep, and then all the cars actually have stats and levels as well, so I'll have to level up all the cars. I want to spend money on a... Yeah, give me a blast, why not?
Welcome to Death Valley.
A gold-plated Homer, yes.
Ready, set,
Get as much airtime as I can. Missed that line. Jump coming.
First place.
I'm pretty sure driving doesn't work that way. Hey, this is cruising. If anybody's ever played a cruising game, you're basically just double tapping the gas. Yes, this is a really fun game. I just wish it would. I don't think this has online capabilities though, because it's actually directly from the.
Madagascar.
This is directly from the arcade. This is an arcade like well, it's like a port from the arcade version, but it's upgraded. Yep, Cruis'n, the original Cruis'n back on the N64. Hey, key. Ah, dang it, mistake. Dang it. Ooh, a takedown. Got another. Yes. Ah, dang it, missed that key too, dang it. There's 3 keys in every track and it unlocks stuff. Double takedown. Finish line's right ahead.
First place.
That's ridiculous. Imagine a Hummer winning a race. Yes, level up. I know they made a Fast and the Furious game based around this. Oh, they were all, I think, was also made by Raw Thrills, I think.
London.
But to be fair, this Hummer has rocket engines attached. This is true. Yeah, look at the decals on that. Don't make me go faster. Not. Jeez, level 5. I gotta run like a ton of races.
Welcome to London.
Ready, set,
Nice. Take off. That was a crazy takeoff and take down at the same time. Top of on trains. That's how ridiculous this game is. Got it.
First place.
I always save my boosts for like the very, very last part. I'll take that money. One series I think they should bring back would be San Francisco Rush. I think they should bring that back.
Rio de Janeiro. Welcome to Rio de Janeiro.
ready, set,
Nice takedown. Jeez. The amount of flips you can do is ridiculous. Okay. Don't ask me what that was about. Dang, got me.
Third place.
I'll take third. I should get some XP from that racing race. Oh yeah, San Francisco Rush was way back in the N64 PlayStation days. And then there was San Francisco Rush the Rock. That was the actual arcade game. That one we actually had when I worked at the arcade that I worked at. Actually had that game. I thought that was pretty cool.
Welcome to Singapore.
Ready, set.
Nice takedown. Dang, missed that key, dang it. The undersea tunnel.
First place.
I'll take that. Hey DJ, how's it going, buddy? No, those were just all the regular arcade tracks. There's actually a lot more tracks in the other modes, actually. Oh, happy birthday, buddy.
Ready, set.
Whoa, that was a little close.
First place.
All right. It's not bad for the first race.
Ready, set,
Can I beat that record time of 2 minutes? Nice takedown. Gotta be at least. Dang it, ran out of boost shoes.
Fourth place.
Definitely have to make up for that that run.
ready, set,
Hey, that van just got destroyed. Hey, key. Holy crap, that was a quick race. Jeez.
Seventh place.
Good lord. Oh, okay, have a good night there, buddy.
ready, set,
Good takedown. Another good takedown. This reminds me a little bit of Burnout. Key, nice. Jeez.
Fourth place.
Well, at least I'm making bank. Yeah, if I can get nice keys and get more keys and stuff like that to unlock more cars. The escape tour. This is just mindless fun. Take down! Yep, cops are out here now. Oh, we got a little bit of GTA going on now. Good takedown. You take it down. People like crazy. There goes that cop. Nice. Well, I'll take that. Excellent takedown. Okay, this dump's getting crowded. Nice. Jeez, double takedown. Jeez.
First place.
Jeez, that was a lot of takedowns I did. Finally level up. At least I'm making progress.
Ready, set.
I actually got the key. Excellent takedown. Ooh, I flattened him. Double takedown. That was great. I landed right on top of the cop car. Oh, I saw a key back there. I could have got that. Ooh, did I edge it out?
First place.
Yes, I did. Barely by 0.04 seconds. Wow. I cannot believe I'm making that kind of I'm making that kind of bank for these crazy races.
Ready, set.
Oh, I missed the key, dang it. What? I didn't. Apparently, I'm jumping keys. Alright, out of the way, buddies. takedown. Jeez.
Sixth place.
Those cops didn't come out of the blue and started blocking me. I would have been able to get through that little cluster. At least I got the super cut that time. I'll take that. Wow, I gotta get another bronze medal yet, which means I gotta go back to the night tours. Oh shit, that's right. You gotta go through each level in order to get the other unlocks. So that means you basically have to repeat the other tours through every single level. I have to get 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you gotta get all gold medals in the tours in order to even unlock the other ones. So, I don't think, yeah. Of course, you can't even practice until you unlock them. So that's the only thing that bites. Okay, what do I unlock? Yeah, the engine tune-up. I'm that close to leveling up, so... Alright. We'll do a quick repeat of this tour, and then we'll move on to the last game.
Ready, set. Hit that boost as soon as you land. It keeps your momentum going.
barely edged out. So this is just mindless, mindless driving. This is all this is. At least I can practice and also try to get those other keys too. So honestly, I'm just trying to make bank too. As long as I can make bank, that way I've got money for all the other cars and stuff like that. So thankfully, no matter what you do, you're at least making progress of some sort.
Ready, set.
I saw that key at the very beginning. No, you don't. Good takedown. Hey, another key. Hello. Oh, man. That was a massive error.
First place.
Holy crap, that was too much air almost. I was like, what the heck? I don't even know how in the world I got that much air. Well, that's not bad so far. I've managed to get a lot of good stuff so far. But I still gotta unlock all the other races yet, so that'll take a little while. Oh, the hovercraft, that's right. Yeah, the stealth chopper. You can actually unlock choppers, UFOs, monster trucks, school bus. And oh yeah, you can unlock the Triceratops, that's right. I forgot about that. And then finally the tank. So many things I gotta do yet. Yep, so if you guys just want mindless driving fun and you're tired of Mario Kart and you don't want to play Sonic Team Racing, I would say definitely pick this up. Alright. Finally, the last game. But I'm going to take another quick little break, guys. Guess you used the washroom. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. I think that that water went through me earlier. All right. I remember last year talking about this game. I played this game last year, like before I got a little bit more popular than I am now, and I asked specifically for this game to finally be re-released on modern consoles, and lo and behold, it finally got released on modern consoles. It just took a year. But I'm so glad because this is one heck of a game. I love the elevator action series. It's just really fun. Even the new light gun game series that came out from it. I there's something cool about it. I don't know why. Even though it's hard as crap, especially the first game. They actually have the original arcade game as part of the this release, which I thought was pretty cool. But the original game is so hard. The arcade version is like relentlessly hard. But Elevator Action Returns is really good. This is actually based off the Sega Saturn version, or the Sega Saturn port, which I thought was pretty cool that they actually based it around this port, which was they had like all these little cool little features and extras and stuff like that. So gotta get those quarters. Alright, my configurations. Yeah, infinite continues because I'm not going to try to one credit clear this game. And let me get rid of that. There you go, so that way it's clear. Yeah, violence mode hard, yeah. Player stock 4, grenade stock 50. Yes, I want as many grenades as I can handle. You know what? I will go with Eddie because I like her firebomb. Well, Merry Christmas to you there, buddy. Have a good night. Alright, blue doors. They have extra item roulettes, and red doors. I have to go through the red doors to progress on, otherwise I can't. Okay, yes, I know.
Yeah. Rocket launcher, please. Gotta love how enemies just like to walk into the fire. About everything. Oh, that was close. Try not to get crushed. Okay. Whew. Yeah, the original. This is the home port version and the Sega Saturn version. The one on the collection is actually the original arcade version. Seems like every game I play, helicopters like flying into airports. The lights actually go out if you hit certain things, like certain blow up, like certain explosions actually make lights go out. When the lights go out, you actually get double points. Hey, rocket launcher. So other than like just a couple like graphical like upgrades, there's not much of a difference. Thankfully, you can actually aim up. I love the fact that you can actually aim up. That's right, boys. Come to the bonfire. Ouch. Thankfully, things just blow up very nice. Jeez. Thankfully, some explosions don't actually hurt you. Ooh. That was an excellent move.
Rush the old order and create a new society!
Four bombs. Just straight up Donkey Kong 'em. Okay, that was a little close. I need food. Yeah, there was a time limit for certain to get to like the next red door, but then at the very, very end, there's a time limit with the final boss. You have to beat the final boss within a certain time limit. Ouch! Dang it. Gotta love the chain reactions. Come on. Rocket launcher, please. Okay, buddy. Ah, dang it. Of course. Oh, here's my first life. I forgot the rocket launcher. You can actually aim up and actually destroy stuff from the above the floor above you, which is pretty nice. There's a torrent. I gotta be careful of that thing. Okay. No, you don't. Stupid crap robots. Jeez. Chumps keep coming out from behind me. That's right, boys. Just keep walking into the bonfire.
This way, quick! This way, quick!
Gosh. That's it. Thank God you have infinite ammo for your normal weapon.
Leaving now.
5 bombs, okay. Ah, jeez. Oh, those crazy maniacs. Oh, jeez, the armored units are coming out at me now. Wait a second. Aha! I forgot. Certain behind the foreground, there might be items hiding. Great, more mines. Okay. Go back. Nice. Not today, crab bots. Oh boy. Enemy reinforcements are coming. No, you don't. I don't know how I made that jump without falling. At an incredibly narrow ledge. Alright, 5 bombs. Okay. Okay, let's not get crushed. Thank you, rocket launcher. At least walking over mines and actually setting them off actually kill the other enemies, which is nice. See you, crab bot. Oh, jeez, really? Can't believe I walked off that. Oh, that's right. The rocket launcher blocks shots, too. I forgot about that. Okay. I know. Trying to get to those blue doors. Okay. All right. Yes, rocket launcher. Alright, trying not to get trapped. Ah, really? Yep, there goes my first continue. Great, more torrents. Up there, I don't think. Nope. Actually, I gave myself infinite continues, but normally you can only have 3. saw that camera. Why is the computer that stupid to walk? The NPCs are so stupid to walk into the fire. Camouflaged crab bots. Ah, shoot. I could jump and actually land on that before it started moving down. Like, they just started coming out of the blue. I was like, oh god, I gotta just start shooting like crazy. Yeah. Hey, it's 3 points. And this map, you don't know what the map is with this one. You don't know how many bombs there are.
Good luck, Commander.
Nope. I can get that, but I guess not. Donkey Kong them. Okay. Ah, shoot, dang it. Take out this machine. Okay. Yoy! Yoy. Depends. As long as I stretch before I do it, it doesn't hurt. Hey. No, you don't. No. Wow, the NPC was smart enough to turn around before he ran into the fire. Like, he was like at the cusp of like almost touching the flames. Okay. NPC decided, oh, I'm just gonna fall. Dang it, got me in a kneecap. Really? Okay. Oh, here we go. Gotta hurry. Ah, shoot, really? Okay, I need that machine gun then. Come on, elevator, come on. Ouch! Machine gun. Thank you. Come on. Oh, geez, that was a little too close for comfort. But that's why I like the fire bombs so much, because they linger and just do all kinds of damage. Ugh. Man, that's elevator action. It's a very it's a very slow-paced run and gun game. It's not like, you know, Contra or anything like that, but it's like you can't do those crazy like flying jump and stuff like that. So it's like it's grounded. It's a very grounded kind of game. It's good. It's really good because it's animated very well. But I'm glad Taito is bringing back a lot of these arcade ports and stuff like that.
Yeah, and depending on how you do, you get an actual comment. But yep, that's another game I would suggest getting on the eShop if you can. It's just a lot of like, it's retro fun. It's just regular retro old school fun, and I like it. Yeah, so I like the old version, but I'm not going to try to play that because I will rip my hair out trying to play the old. That's the original arcade version. I'm not even going to try on that one. Alrighty. Well, let's switch on over to the Jingle Jangle corner, guys. All right. Ugh. Whew. Oh man, sorry, yawning like a mug here. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the the retro based games tonight. Although I'm still sorry about the the issue with the first game. I shouldn't have had that kind of trouble, but sadly, that's just, it happened, sadly. It's like I said, I don't want to bore you guys. I never want to bore you guys. I'm like, I would have sat there all night trying to beat that chump, but it's like, I don't want to bore you guys. So it's like, okay, I know when to call it quits, because if I don't call it quits, you know, it'd be like, I'll lose track of time very easily. But anyway, like I said, guys, I hope that was entertaining and things of that nature. Like I was saying earlier, I was taking care of my mom and stuff, because I know I haven't said much to you guys or anything like that. I've told a few people about it, but my mom, where she had her knee surgery at, the back of her calf has a cyst in it. So, but it's nothing serious, thankfully. It's not cancerous or anything like that. It's just part of the healing process, sadly. So, you know, some days her leg is like really stiff, so I have to make sure that, you know, she can, you know, obviously get to the bathroom okay and things of that nature. Because I'm like, I don't want anything bad happening to my mom, so I'm just double checking, making sure that she's all right and stuff. So that's because originally I was gonna go and see Sam and the rest of the guys, and sadly, because of that, I had to cancel plans at least until after New Year's, once everything kind of like calms down in terms of, you know, my busy schedule and things of that nature. So, you know, that's the only thing that sucks. But eventually, hopefully, I will have some more downtime after the month is over with, and I can finally get some actual downtime. Because I'm also working on that ASMR video. I'm still working on that, which I apologize is taking so long, guys. But again, family come first, and a lot of other things kind of come first, sadly, so. So, yeah, outside of that, I've just been, like, crazy busy as of late, guys. So, hopefully I can, like I said, finally get some downtime after the holidays are over with. I can actually sit down and relax and, you know, not worry so much about junk. You know, maybe I can actually finally sit down and actually try to, like, you know, play games off stream and things of that nature. Because I just... You know, with me being so busy, I just haven't had a chance to actually, like, sit down and, like, actually enjoy, you know, doing stuff and whatnot. And that's just simply because of just being so busy, you know. And I don't
mean to be busy. It's just my I'm busy with work. I'm busy taking care of my mom, helping my brother out, making sure that the household is good, and then of course of like, because I tell you guys, this week it's been a long freaking week because I've been busy, taking care of my aunt with her dog, and then her car. Something was up with her car, and I had to like do a lot of stuff. So So yeah, this week I did a little work, but all this other stuff that's been going on, I just haven't had a chance to do much of anything. Yeah, now that I found out that I can, my expensive microphone now has 32-bit float now as a USB interface. Now I can actually do like good like audio tuning and things of that nature, where it's like it's more crisp and it's more clean and things of that nature now. So I tell you, trying to do ASMR, guys, in a noisy environment, that's the one thing that sucks, because with these microphones, because these are dual sensitive microphones. So like there's a left microphone and a right microphone on this thing, and they're not cardioid, they're like directional. So like if I am talking, like right now I'm facing the wall and the windows are behind me. So anytime you guys hear like a huge or a loud car flying down the road, you guys will chances are hear it too. And that's because I had to switch to high gain mode, so that way, I'm not like yelling into the microphone, like I'm actually speaking normal regular voice. So that way, I'm not like drowning you guys out with my my loud sounds and stuff like that, So it's audio like stuff is hard, like trying to figure out like where your noise floor is, and then making sure that you don't have a lot of feedback and stuff. It's like there's just so much stuff you have to do. And then doing the ASMR portion of the video, which is, again, I've told you guys, like when I'm doing the ASMR stuff, it's literally a workout, like because of just how much moving and stuff like that I do, just to get the sounds to come out properly, Ugh. There goes my nose again. But yeah, there's like a lot of different like sounds, and then making sure I'm at the correct like place and stuff like that. Like when I'm doing like the actual ASMR part, I always have to make sure like I'm not bumping against the microphone, because there've been a couple times where I had to like, oh, okay, I can't take a full like 5-minute retake because I bumped the microphone. So I literally had to like leave in like bumps and stuff like that against the microphone, because I got too close. I'm like, I'm not re-shooting a 5-minute take for a simple little like bump, which could be edited out during post-processing, which I do that a lot, because a lot of the stuff that I do in post is like you guys don't know how much editing I have to do in post, and making sure that everything lines up correctly. So like there's been some times where I've like screwed up and somehow still made it work correctly, but I don't like making bad takes and then posting it and stuff like that. Like I always try to make sure that like the animations along with the sound quality is superb. I mean, I bought this $500 microphone, which went on sale for $389. Thank you very much, Amazon. I could have got this thing later, but then I was like, well, I really want to make sure I have a good microphone that can basically handle everything. Is it top notch? I mean, who else would buy a $500 microphone that has a screen on it and you can connect it to your phone and double check stuff on your phone, and just it has all these cool features? And I'm sure like most of them I won't use, because I'm not a field recorder, nor am I a podcaster, nor am I a musician. So a lot of the stuff that is for this type of microphone. It's for the big time professional people. But then I was like, I don't want to just get like a regular crappy microphone, because that's what I did before. I had a USB mic and stuff, and like it did its job, but then I was like, I gotta upgrade because I want to do ASMR. And I was like looking at those like 3DO type those 3DO like microphone head like ear things, and like they said for you to get like the second step up, which was like $700. I'm like, okay, I don't know if I could put another, you know, $200 into something that I can only do left and right ear only. Like it's complete stereo, which at least this microphone that I have is actually, it's full, it's both stereo and it can be mono. So at least I have that type of an option to, you know, I can use it both as in my ASMR mic, and I can use it as my live streaming standardized like voice mic, which I do appreciate. You know, so it's like I just got to take good care of this thing. So I'm like, you know, again, this was not cheap, and I just wanted a nice. I really just wanted a nice, you know, good microphone, because a lot of times it seems like, you know, you could be looking at a good ASMR artist, but you know, if they don't have like good, like a good microphone, like where you can hear all the sounds and stuff like that properly, it seems like you just don't get that full experience, you know. And it seems like, you know, even though like right now with what I have, like yes, my my 2-frame avatar on the screen here, like yeah, it's not the greatest thing to look at, but it's a lot better than nothing. And thankfully the microphone definitely helps out with the voice and the sound quality department, as far as like, you know, making sure that the voice captures is the voice is okay. Again, I I still have issues with my voice. I don't, you know, I think I'm more self-conscious about my voice than I am anything else, because again, I'm sure my voice would be a lot more, I guess, fuller sounding if I didn't go to choir when I was still in high school and stuff like that. Or actually, no, middle, was it? I forget if I started. I think I started chorus in middle school, and then did like 1 year in high school, and that was it, because my voice like completely got blown out. And I've told you guys this before. My voice was like, I was like I think a soprano at one time, soprano 2, I think it was. Like I was like a low soprano, and then I went to an alto, and then I went to a. I went to one step lower, and then eventually I think I went to a baritone, because my voice had changed so much over the years from, you know, middle school to high school, you know. And after that, then I feel like I have that raspy voice, and that's just simply because of just, you know, the singing we did, you know, because we did win second place in a competition, you know, but like just, you know, you practice singing for like 5 freaking years, you know, unless you have the talent for for singing, it'll definitely ruin your voice, you know, which I applaud those who can sing and have beautiful voices and stuff like that. I'm like, I wish I could get like that, but I just don't think I would be a good singer. That's why I would rather be a voice artist, if, you know, if possible. I wouldn't call your voice raspy particularly. I don't know. It just feels like it feels like sometimes it's raspy, and I don't know if that just might be from like my voice. So I don't know. Your voice is definitely not ruined, Eric. I think I just get self-conscious about my voice sometimes. I think a lot of times, you know, when I'm sitting here and I'm like doing like practice, like with my ASMR practice, is like, oh, you know, again, like I told you guys before, like when I do my ASMR stuff, it's literally like nothing is scripted, and I want to make sure that it sounds more natural that way. I don't want to like read off a script, because if I read out, like I told you guys before, if I read off a script, it sounds like I'm a robot, and I don't like that. I'd rather just, like how I'm talking to you guys now, I want it to be natural, you know? So that's how I am. Like, seriously, you sound perfectly normal, and there's nothing weird about it at all.
Well, I appreciate it, Sam. You know, again, I just get self-conscious. I really get self-conscious about my voice. You know, because like I have that thing. Like sometimes I feel like I'm talking too loud, or like I'm not loud enough, and I'm like, I don't know where my volume should be at. You know, it's super weird. But yeah, like I said, like I just want to, like when I'm doing anything like ASMR related and stuff like that, I really want to make sure that the story that I'm trying to compel is, it's natural sounding. It's not like, again, it's not read off a script. It's not like, you know, done in post or whatever it is. I just want to sound, as natural as I can be, which is basically what I'm sounding like right now, you know. And I feel that that's the general direction I want to go when I'm doing my ASMR stuff for you guys. Which again, my ASMR stuff was a complete, like that was just an experiment. I had no idea people would, you know, like the ASMR stuff that I've created, because, you know, I didn't think about, you know, doing this whole thing with, like, you know, the muscle flexing and all that stuff. That was basically the big gimmick that I wanted to have. Not that it's like it's not like a go-to thing, but it was something that I wanted to do that was different, because I didn't see anybody else doing anything differently. And considering that all the stuff that I've seen over the years and all the different like ideas and stuff like that, I've not seen anybody try this the way I've tried it. And I mean, again, the fact that I was successful at it and somebody has stole literally stole my thing, I'm like, I don't know how that's possible. I'm like, I'm not that popular, and somebody's stealing my stuff, and they're getting all these hits and stuff. You know, they're basically stealing my popularity because of that. You know, and I'm like, that's not cool. You know, I mean, anybody can do what I do. It's just that you have to put the time and the effort into making it. You make sure you have the right equipment. Make sure you know, do your research. You know, what sounds work, what sounds don't work, does your computer allow you to do what my computer allows me to do? Like is your computer powerful enough to handle like 32-bit float and all that other stuff? Is your microphone set up for 32-bit float now? And there's just so many different like variables when it comes to doing, like, you know, voiceover work in general, you know. But I guess it depends on the person who actually, you know, is creating it, I'm assuming. I mean, again, I'm not a professional ASMR artist. I literally do this as a hobby because I just wanted to do something different, you know. And yeah, that's why, like, literally I have to take my time with it. I never want to rush through when I'm doing stuff. Like, I want to make sure, like, the stuff, like any kind of artwork that I create, any kind of like content that I make, guys, I want to make sure that I put my whole effort, my whole like being into doing what I create. You know, I don't want to, as I've stated before, I never want to do things halfway. I want to do things half-assed. I don't play that game. I don't like that. You know, if I can go all out, I will go all out as far as trying to make something. But the majority of the time, I'm trying my best to make sure that the quality of the product that I'm making is up to standard, which, again, I don't know everybody's standard. Like, I see amazing ASMR artists and they're hitting like 100,000K in like less than like a day or so and things of that nature. Like, I'm not to that point yet, but I've been inspired by them to do what I do and stuff. Because, I mean, again, the stuff that I like doing, guys, I mean, sitting here playing games and just chatting with you guys, I mean, I love doing it. I really do. And I do it just to kind of get people to relax and, you know, not think about their own personal issues and stuff like that. You know, getting your minds off of daily life and stuff, you know, between the art that I make, the content that I create and all that stuff. I just want people to know that I'm just making this stuff to make people happy, you know. I don't have the finances to like give people money and stuff like that, but you know, the fact that I have a talent to at least, you know, help people go to sleep at night or get your minds off of, like, you know, whatever kind of horrible day you've had or week or whatever the case is, you know, that's something that I've tried my best to do since I started this whole crazy project back in last year, which is crazy to think that I've been doing this for almost 2 years now. And, you know, I've managed to actually make, you know, at least a name for myself out there. Granted, I'm small potatoes still, but, you know, it's the fact that thanks to you guys, I actually have a following now and things of that nature. And I really appreciate you guys so much for, you know, allowing me to do this and, you know, just enjoying whatever crazy stuff I get into between my ASMR videos, my artwork, or just live streaming stuff, you know. Because I don't understand why I decided I wanted to be an entertainer, and I'm like, I don't know the first thing about entertaining people. I just, you know, I have this thing where I'm like, I try to be funny, but like sometimes the funniness doesn't exactly like come across as funny or something like that. I don't know. And like the time it's stupid. I don't like it, but like there's times like where I try to be funny and nobody gets the joke, and there's other times where I'll say something unintentionally funny and it's funny. I'm like, I was not trying to be funny, but okay. You know, it's like I have that kind of like stupid talent, which is like it's annoying sometimes, but such is life. But again, it's just things that I've learned over the years is just to kind of like roll with the punches, you know, like occasionally, like, you know, considering like okay, first of all, like for tonight, yes, I screwed up badly, and like I always have this thing. I'm hard on myself. I don't know why, but I'm very hard on myself when it comes to things. I'm like, man, I should have done it better. I could have did this better. I could have like done that. And like sometimes like your mind is running so fast it doesn't click, like certain things don't click or whatever, and it's like, but I'm used to doing this, I should be able to do this and stuff. And then, you know, afterwards I'm like, man, I just and then you're pissed off with yourself, and it's like, I could have did better and all that stuff. But then, you know, eventually that's not exactly healthy, you know. Like I again, because I'm a humble person, I don't ever want to, I don't want people to ever think that I have this, you know, like ego or anything like that. Like I am not an egotistical person. I don't think highly of myself at all, and that's just simply because of, you know, my past and stuff. You know, again, I've dealt with bullying, I've dealt with, you know, racism and all that stuff. I've dealt with that stuff, you know, and a lot of ways it's kept me humble because, you know, I know some people can get, you know, get airheaded about it and just do whatever they feel like they want to do because they have like all these good things being said to them, things of that nature. But, you know, I've learned to like try to learn from mistakes or past failings and stuff like that, you know, and I look at those past failures and I'm like, okay, I have to improve from those past failures, you know, despite the junk that I go through, especially on an ongoing basis and stuff like that. I do my best to try to improve where I can and how I can, and especially when it comes to, you know, just being a polite, you know, person and stuff like that, which is why a lot of times I tell people, look, I don't care if you believe in God, if you don't believe in God, because I do. I don't care if you are transsexual. I don't care if you're gay, lesbian, straight, you know, pansexual, whatever orientation. Even if you yes, like the meme, if you just identify yourself as an Apache helicopter, I don't care. I'm going to respect you because I believe everybody just, you know, people just need respect nowadays. You know, we all have different views, we all have different outlooks in life, and I believe everybody just has to come to an agreement that there's not one perfect person in this world. It doesn't matter what you believe in, it doesn't matter what you do. Everybody has some type of idiosyncrasy that another person's not going to like. But we can all agree to disagree that certain things in our lives are okay and may not be cool with another person in their eyes, but you still have to respect the person and their choice because they were given a choice. You know, not many people are given choice in this life. And sometimes just having a choice is, in my opinion, so much more important rather than just being told what to do constantly. Like, I mean, like for instance, you go to school, you get told to do this, you get told to do that, you got to get this done, you got to get this done and stuff like that. Yeah, may be beneficial down the road and things of that nature, but You know, when you're out of school and stuff like that, and unless you're still living at home, having the choices of whatever you decide to do with your life is a great thing, in my opinion. And I don't think a lot of people think in the ways of what freedom truly means, you know, as far as like, what do you want to do with your life? What do you want to do? You know, what were you influenced by, you know? And it doesn't necessarily need to be bad either. Like, you don't get, obviously you don't go someplace and get influenced by drugs or smoking and drinking and all that stuff, you know. A lot of people can get caught up in that very easily, but you know, if you've believed in something and it's not necessarily bad or anything like that, then by all means go for it, you know. My philosophy has always been in life, guys, is as long as whatever you do, as long as it does not hurt yourself or others financially, mentally, or physically, and I mean detrimentally, like I'm talking about like it's life or death, a choice that you make. Do what you want to do with your life, you know. And I think people overthink that sort of thing, and I don't think people should like overthink, you know, how you should be in life. A lot of times people are given a choice, and sometimes those choices are like so overwhelming and stuff. And that's why I keep my philosophy very simple, you know. Just think of those three things and just ask yourself, is that going to hurt me, or is that going to hurt somebody else to the point where it's going to physically, you know, take their life or something like that, you know. And a lot of times people don't think that a certain little decision can be life detrimental. Like, oh, I'm gonna take up smoking. Well, that little choice could be dangerous down the road. But then again, I can't tell a person not to smoke, you know. Yes, we've seen the commercials, we've seen those truth commercials and all that stuff, blah, 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 right? I can't tell a person, like how you can't make a horse go to water and make them drink, right? You basically have no chance of telling somebody, you know, after they've done it for 20, 30 years, not to smoke, you know. Yeah, they can see the commercials and all the crazy stuff that happens to people who smoke, but they've been doing it for 30 years, you know. It basically takes, like, as far as my knowledge from like goes, if you do something for 30 days, it becomes a habit, you know. And if you've done it for so many years, that's a hard habit to break, you know. And again, I can't disrespect anybody who smokes and stuff like that, you know. I see people smoking all the time. Now, I tell people don't get around me smoking because I start coughing and hacking and stuff. Because I really think I think I'm allergic to tobacco or something like that. Because I know my grandparents, they used to do snuff and tobacco and stuff, and I would just start coughing like a mug, and I'm like, oh God, this is terrible. And eventually they actually somehow, these are, you know, my grandparents, they were like up in their 80s, you know, they stopped smoking eventually. Now my grandmother, I know, she still did her snuff, her tobacco snuff, that stuff, which was like, ugh, that stuff was terrible. It was like, snuff was like something like there was like dried tobacco or something like that. Like, it looked like cinnamon, but it was like this little like little silver can and stuff like that. My mom used to go to like this one drugstore to get it for her and stuff like that. But that stuff was like awful. I'd take one sniff of that stuff, oh my God, I could not stop coughing, I couldn't stop sneezing, it was horrible. But then eventually, you know, she stopped doing that. My grandfather stopped smoking and chewing tobacco and things of that nature. And, you know, again, I respect them, you know, like, yeah, they knew not to really smoke in the house, but they still smoked, and I still respected them because, you know, number one, they were my grandparents, but I respected them because, you know, hey, that's your choice. That's what you decided to do with your life, you know? So again, I can't tell anybody anything, and especially when I know I have issues and stuff like that, you know. All I can definitely do is just respect people for who they are and what they've done and where they've come from in life, you know. And a lot of times you end up like learning more stuff about people who have experience in that, you know, realm, whether you want to call that like wisdom or not. That might be subjective, but, you know, understanding and learning things from like the past, especially from another person's perspective, I think is also important, you know. I've learned a lot of things over the time period with my grandparents and stuff. I mean, I wish there was a lot more stuff I'd like to learn from them, but, you know, because, you know, they're no longer here, I don't have that type of connection anymore, you know. But there's been stuff that's been planted within me that I still remember about them and what I respect them about and things of that nature. Because God knows they be making... my grandparents be making me laugh. They would do some really odd stuff or tell me some odd stories and things of that nature, you know. Because my grandfather... anytime something... My grandmother would do something, she would do it on purpose, too. She would do something, and then my grandfather would start saying... Like, he would just start cussing at her. And I'm like, we all try not to laugh. But he had a way of when he would swear. He would swear in such a really funny way. You know, no, we know he was angry about it, but it was the way he was angry about it that made it funny. You know, because, like, there would be, like, times to be like, Jenny, you better close that door, woman. What the hell is wrong with you? Or something like that. And every time he got done yelling, he always says, Jesus Christ, woman, what is wrong with you? He would always say something like that. I'm like, Pop, you gotta stop swearing like that. But he would just say stupid stuff like that. And it was just funny because he would get so angry at her, and that was his thing with her, you know. But it was just funny. They were just generally funny people, you know. And she would do it on, like, my grandmother would, like, open the door on purpose just to hear him, you know, yell and stuff like that, you know. But they grew up from the old school, so, like, they you know, they planted, you know, they were farmers. Well, my grandfather was the farmer and stuff like that. My grandmother was the work-at-home mother and stuff like that. So, but, you know, my mother told me, like, stories about them, like, and I'm like, geez, that's why I'm just so thankful I was so respectful to my grandparents, you know, as much as I could be, at least anyway. Because there've been times, you know, they would get on my nerves because, you know, they were old and they were crotchety, but, you know, eventually, you know, I understood and, you know, respected them for who they were and stuff. Because, you know, you don't miss until it's gone, you know. I mean, I miss my grandmother, you know, sitting in the rocking chair, just sitting there looking at her stories. And when I mean stories, her soap operas and stuff like that. My grandfather would be in the bedroom doing his almanac and stuff like that. Then he would be outside doing because we actually had a little garden out in the backyard. My grandfather brought in a little garden, had beautiful sunflowers. These things were huge. These sunflowers were, like, you know, 12 feet tall out in the backyard and stuff. I wish I could have saved some pictures. I know there was a picture, like, actually one of the photographers from the local newspaper actually came out one day and actually took pictures of them. And I wish I could find that newspaper clipping someplace, but I think my mother still has them someplace. But it was really cool to see how gigantic these sunflowers that he made were. Like, he literally, if he could, I'm sure he would make, like, a sunflower maze or something like that in the garden. But he grew everything. He grew, like, collard greens. He grew corn, watermelon. I think he did cantaloupe too, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But he did all kinds of stuff. And then he had, like, these cool little, like, gadgets for, like, the garden, where, like, he was very intelligent. Like, his intelligence and his creativity was so amazing. He would actually take, like, pie pins, like, actual, like he would go outside, he would shine up the pie pins, and he would, like, stick them out in the garden and stuff like that. And because of how the reflection of the sun works, the pie pins actually kind of acted as a deterrent for, like, birds and wildlife and stuff like that, because the light reflects, and, you know, they think it's something completely different and they split. So, but yep, he did all kinds of crazy things like that for, like, for the yard and everything like that. That man, I can tell you right now, he was not afraid of wildlife. He would my grandfather, now by the stories, I've never seen him do it, but my mother said, you know, your grandfather would shoot a snake as soon as he saw it, right? I was like, what? He's like, yeah, he would be shooting snakes and groundhogs and stuff like that got in the garden, because, you know, he grew up planting, and that was his thing, you know. So it was just crazy what he what he did, but he was a farmer. He was somebody who had to, you know, take care of his farm, his crops and everything like that. So, you know, I hope you learned his secrets for repelling birds. You'll need them. Well, let's just say his techniques work, that's for sure. But since we no longer have a garden, well, you know, not too much we have to worry about now with bird repellent and things of that nature. And oh, welcome back, and oh, nice. But yeah, I truly do miss my grandparents. I really do. You know, like I said, you don't miss what's gone until it's gone. You know, like it's no longer there. It's like you will miss things, and you know. But then again, because I remember what my pastor had said before was the fact that, you know, you want to remember things, you want to pass it on. I mean, yes, granted, none of you guys probably have met my grandparents, but I like telling stories about my family and things of that nature. You know, at least, you know, the funny anecdotes and stuff like that about my family. 'Cause my family's weird. My family's weird and odd. You know what? I love my family. I really do. I might get on my nerves sometimes, but, you know, as my family, I respect them for who they are and things of that nature. You know, because I'm telling you, anytime we get around, anytime a bunch of my family members gets around, it's like it's like a field day with these people. It really is, because like they be they be chopping down each other like just like nothing. Like I know my two cousins, they be going back and forth at each other. Like it's like, when is it gonna end? They'll start just talking, like they'll do that thing where like they be doing them snide comments against each other and stuff like that. And then my one cousin be like, "Okay, mom, you see what you heard what she said, right?" And then my other cousin go like, "No, I didn't say anything like that. You know, I didn't say nothing like that. Now why you be putting words in my mouth? You know, you're not right. You know that, right?" It's like, and they'll start doing that. It'll last for like a good 30 minutes. It's like, good lord. That's my family, though. My family is just, again, my family's a trip. But outside of that, it's just, it's nice to just remember, like, these good old days of how, you know, my family just does stuff, you know. It's pretty crazy. Oh, okay. I definitely know I kind of need to lighten the mood a little bit too, you know. Again, I get melancholy sometimes, so I apologize about that, guys. Oh, 2 hours worth. Wow. I kind of doubt that. That might be something like for Halloween, maybe, but I gotta sleep at night. I do actually miss those YouTube poops back in the day. Those were funny. I know I attempted to make one of those myself, but it didn't exactly work out the way I wanted it to. But H.H. Gregg, yeah, I think I remember that. I actually do miss a lot of these old retro, like, commercials and stuff like that. I really miss these old commercials and stuff like that. Excuse me. That was a sneaky one. Yeah, the Christmas in July from H.H. Gregg. Yeah, dang. Thank you. Cuts, so I shouldn't be cutting my soul, or I shouldn't have any stings this time. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely, every now and again I get really like, you know, nostalgic, and I'll start watching like these old commercials on YouTube. Like the one thing I definitely, I totally want to remember, like back in the day when you watched cartoons, like I think on like ABC, they would have like these like little snippets, those bumpers, like where they would say like, you know, after these messages, we'll be right back or something like that. You know, I missed watching those things. I'm like, why don't, like, they don't even do that with new cartoons anymore. But then again, the way I look at it now, it's like, do we really want more ads and stuff? At least back in the day, like when we actually had ads, they were actually worth watching, you know. So I get tired, especially, you know what really ticks me off now with certain commercials now? I cannot stand that stupid that Liberty Mutual commercial. I cannot stand any of those commercials because I've noticed this, and I'm not sure if you guys noticed it, but I have noticed it. Every time that commercial comes on, the volume gets shot up like 5 or 10 decibels, like it just goes up like 5 or 10 like notches. I'm like, what in the, why? And their commercials, I can't stand that they try so hard. It's like, why are you guys trying so hard? I'm like, you're not even trying to the point where it's funny. I'm like, you're really like it's like a bad joke. I can't stand those commercials. And it's like this, and they play them at least. You get to see that commercial at least twice, maybe 3 times a day. It's so dang annoying. I can't stand it. So yeah, I'm like, and probably another reason why I hate it is because that stupid emu. Can't stand that damn thing. But yeah, at least back then, like they actually had like good commercials back then. Today's commercials, they don't even try. It's like they're scripted. They're just scripted commercials. I can't stand it, guys. I'm like, have at least like give us something like I'd say like the coolest commercial I've seen in recent years is when that Taco Bell commercial came out with the nacho fries. That was like animated. I thought that was pretty cool. But I have not seen any actual like good commercials like that in quite some time. Now I'm sure you guys have probably seen something, but then again, I don't watch TV as much as I used to. Like I have Hulu Live. We have Paramount Plus, we have Netflix, we have Disney Plus, and I think that's it as far as our streaming. Oh, and BBC, we have those. We have those are our live streaming services that we have. But yeah, we have Hulu Live, but I have not. Because like it seems like the freaking commercials last a lot longer than the shows nowadays, it seems like. But I have not been impressed with recent commercials. Like every now and again, like when I see like a Nintendo Switch commercial, I'm like, okay, cool, because we actually haven't had like actual Nintendo commercials like in like ever. You know, when the Switch came out, they ramped up like their marketing, which I'm so happy for, because that was like the only thing that kind of like kept us going. The Switch, the Wii did amazing, but the Wii U they didn't really do much with. But thankfully they put a lot of marketing out there for the Switch, which I'm thankful for. So I'm like, at least now we can at least see something gaming wise in the commercial now. Like back in the day, it was hard to like actually like, you got lucky if there was even actual gaming commercials. Like back when the NES was still out, there was like maybe a couple. Like I remember the Ninja Gaiden commercial, I remember the Narc commercial, and something else. I think it had something to do with the Zapper, I think, but that was it. And then when the Sega Genesis came out, all it was just Sonic, which I'm not complaining about. And then they would have like those little like snippets of like all the games that they were coming out for the holiday season or something like that. It's like, geez, those were good memories. Those were good memories. Yeah, there's just been so many different like I really think advertisement needs to change a little bit, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, buddy. But yeah, like I said, I get nostalgic and I'll start going back and start watching like the actual like and it's cool, it's actual real nostalgia. Like going back and actually watching like actual like commercials that were taken off of VCR, off of a legit VCR. I'm like, man, like just brings me back to my childhood of like getting off the bus and getting ready to watch like, you know, Fox Kids and stuff like that. Back when Fox was actually worth watching back in the day. And oh yeah, I remember that. Phil Hartman was such a good guy. Loved him. He was such a good actor. Oh, I could only imagine. Yep, because I mean, I just like the one advertisement I could just watch constantly over and over and over again would be the Circuit City advertisement, because that was a good jam. I don't care what anybody says, that was a good jam. But then Radio Shack, the place I used to work for, actually came out with this awesome like commercial that actually had so many like 80s and 90s like characters that came out of nowhere. And I'm like, take me with you. Actually, you know what? Let me find that commercial right now. I thought it was the most coolest commercial that I've seen in years. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, it was their Super Bowl ad. Give me a second while I pull it up. Oh, give me a second. I gotta... Sorry, give me a second. I gotta restart it. Because the audio's not coming in.
What?
Okay.
What?
The 80s called. They want their store back.
It's time for a new Radio Shack. Come see what's possible when we do things together.
Like, that's such an awesome commercial. I'm like, why can't you guys just take me with you, for God's sakes? It's like, I miss these old days. I really do. But that just that just shows you just like their creativity back then, you know. But yeah, I just like, I worked for Radio Shack, but sadly I came in and kind of late, you know, because that's back when they transitioned over to doing cell phones and all that stuff, and they screwed that up. I know they totally screwed that up. But like back in the day, when you go to Radio Shack, you would be able to find like all your stuff, like transistor radios, you know, LCD, like LED bulbs and stuff like that, like little things like that. Like it was such an amazing little store. Loved it, but they just didn't need to go to the whole thing with cell phones. They really didn't. But I miss Radio Shack. I miss Circuit City. You know, back when there was big competition in these stores and stuff like that. Of all places, I miss Montgomery Ward. Montgomery Ward had some good stuff in there too. You know, it's like, sadly, things are just dying off. I'm like, just bring back the 80s. You know, 80s, 90s. You know, the golden age of television. You know, the 90s were amazing for like cartoons and stuff like that. Because I know I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it. It's just, you know, when you got off from school, got off the bus, ran home, turned on the TV, you had Fox Kids, you had Disney Afternoon, you had Nickelodeon was playing stuff, but like literally like the afternoon lineup was basically all on Fox. Cause like I'll like for like you had Goof Troop, you had Rescue Rangers, you had DuckTales, Tailspin. You had like all these amazing Disney cartoons back in the afternoons, and it timed it just right. It never failed. It timed it just right where you got off from school. I got off from school, got off the bus, ran home, got into the house, you know, took off my stuff, got my homework all squared away, and sat in front of the TV, and then boom, Disney Afternoon started, and that lasted from 3 o'clock, I think, until about 4:30. And then that's when they would start getting ready to start playing like The Simpsons and all the other stuff or whatnot. But man, I miss that time frame, especially during like when Saturdays were the big days, you know, because then you had like all the new shows that came out, new episodes and all that stuff. I mean, we still kind of do, but not as you know frequently as they did, you know, back then. Because, like, back in the day, they would, like, every single week something new would be playing, you know. Or they would have, like, all new Saturdays where they would play, you would not see a single rerun. It would be just nothing but old school, like, cartoons. But all these brand new shows, all these brand new episodes. It was a bug out back then. I'm like, that's basically how I got my start with Sonic. Like, Sonic... For me, like when Sonic first came out, like when I got my Sega Genesis for my 7th birthday, I didn't know that I would have such a deep connection with Sonic, you know, back then. And then when my cousin called me, I think it was like a couple like days after I had got the Sega Genesis and stuff like that. He's like, "Eric, you do know that they make a Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon?" I was like, "What?" And I turned it on, and I was like, it was like, I think, was it on UPN or was it on I want to say it was actually on NBC, I think. I forget what channel it was on when it first appeared, but it was The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and then it was the series, you know, the super serious version, you know, with the really evil Dr. Robotnik and things of that nature. But that was like my biggest connection to a game character ever. Yes, there was Mario. Yes, there was Mario Super Show. There was the Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World, but I didn't connect with Mario the way I connected with Sonic for some strange reason. I don't know why, but I guess because the Sega Genesis was my actual first
home-owned console, I believe. And I think that's how I kind of got that deep connection with Sonic back when I saw the cartoon. And then later found out that Steve Urkel, Jaleel White played as Sonic, which was mind-boggling back in the day, you know? Yep. Like there were, like, I know Nick had some potential. Nick had some definite potential back in the day, but you know, I definitely remember like when like the superhero, like the action hour, was it the action hour, I think, on Saturdays on Fox Kids, I think it was, when they really ramped up like all the superhero cartoons. Like you had Batman, and you had X-Men, Fantastic Four. You had like all these superhero shows playing back then, and that was all exclusively on Fox. Like I don't think any other show, any other network played like all these like cartoons, these retro superhero cartoons. And then WB finally came out, and then we had Kids WB, and then of course all the DC superhero shows went to Kids WB. But yep, I miss the Zelda. Yeah, the Legend of Zelda cartoon. Yeah, that was an awesome cartoon. That played exclusively on Fridays, I think. So I want to say Fox played the Mario Brothers, but played like super early in the morning. I think it was like at 7 o'clock in the morning, and we watched and that was the Super Show. So you had like the live action bits along with the cartoon bits, and then like they would always have like a preview of The Legend of Zelda for Friday, which was pretty cool back then. Yep, Garfield and Friends. That played in the morning. I know Fox played a lot of stuff in the morning, and actually, I'm sure I've told you guys this before, but my first exposure to anime was not through any other medium. I got exposed to anime by watching Sailor Moon on Fox at 5 o'clock in the morning before I went to school. I woke up super early because when I first saw Sailor Moon, it was something completely different. I'm like, what is this? Is this like some kind of like different cartoon style or whatever? You know, now back in the day, I'm like, 7, 8 years old. I don't know what the heck anime was back then. But yeah, my first anime exposure was Sailor Moon back on Fox. And I was like, man, it was it didn't click that, it was like really for, for girls and stuff like that. But I didn't care because I loved the style. The animation was just completely different than anything I've ever seen. And that's how I kind of got hooked. And it was so awesome. I don't know. I think that I'll probably be honest. I definitely know anime kind of started that with me. I'm not going to tell you which anime it was, but it definitely is one of my all-time favorites that I actually watch every now and again and stuff like that. But yeah, it was a bug out back in the day watching these anime and stuff like that. And then I still say, in my honest opinion, probably the best lineup of cartoons was on USA. That was the USA Action Extreme Team. That played all the video game cartoons. You had Sonic the Hedgehog. You had Super Mario World. You had Street Fighter, the bad Street Fighter. You had Mortal Kombat. You had Wing Commander Academy. And I believe that's also where they had that pilot one-time episode of Battletoads, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. They had a lot of action-based cartoons. They had Mighty Max. They had Sailor Moon. They had another anime. I can't remember what it was, but there was another anime that played on Action Extreme Team too. And Action Extreme Team was on every day, every freaking day, morning, right before you went to school. I literally remember having to get a VCR tape to record Sonic because when I went to school, Sonic started. I was like, man, really? So I literally had to get the VCR tape and make sure I that's how I figured out how to work a VCR, because you wanted to watch a cartoon but you couldn't
and you wanted to record it, so you had to figure out what time it started and make sure that it was on the right channel and make sure it was all good, because back then you couldn't change the channel to you couldn't just have DVR. You didn't have DVR back then. You literally had to make sure that the channel that you were recording stayed on that channel and nobody touched the TV. That's the one thing that sucked back then. But yeah, I remember all that stuff. But yeah, Action Extreme Team played every single day. You had USA Express Train, which I believe Action Extreme Team took over. So like USA Express Train played all your Hanna-Barbera classics. So like you had, Smurfs, you had the Jetsons, you had the Flintstones, you had Pac-Man, you had Yogi Bear, and all these other like Hanna-Barbera classics like Superstars or something like that, which I think spinned off to the games. So like there was like the Jetsons and the Flintstones that were made by Taito, which was funny. So Taito handled the Hanna-Barbera stuff, and Capcom handled the Disney stuff. And I think that was also a big feud back then too, which was pretty crazy. So there you go, a little bit of video game history with the cartoons. Hanna-Barbera and the classic Superstars were all part of Taito's lineup. Disney was part of Capcom's lineup, which was pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, they're still retro, so something always nice to look at, And oh, have a good night there, Brandon. Take it easy, buddy. Yeah, like I'm not a big like I don't jump on the bandwagon of all of the new anime that's out now. I'm not saying anything bad about it, but I'm like, they haven't really caught my attention like how like a lot of the classic anime has. Like the one, like literally the one I just started rewatching again was the Automatic Maiden series. What was the name of that? I know that was like the subtitle. Let's see, what was the name of that? Oh yeah, Maharo Matic, I think. I can never pronounce that. But yeah, Automatic Maiden was the anime, and that one definitely ain't for kids. That one totally ain't for kids. But it's funny. It's a good funny anime. It's really funny and stuff like that. Although I would probably suggest looking at the manga rather than the anime if you want to like understand it a little bit better. But there's something about like those old school animes that I would like to see. I like to, I would like to see a lot more like retro based like things coming back. There's a lot of things I've missed out. I've missed out a lot on a lot of these old like cartoons and anime and stuff like that I'm revisiting now. Especially manga. Like there's this one manga series that I've been trying to like get into, and I can't remember the name of it, but I know it's in one of my bins for storage, so I have to like go through my bins and try to remember what the title of that was, because then if I can find it, I will gladly put it on my phone or put it on my tablet so I can read it for later. Because I know I sound like I just crossed a line I shouldn't, but I've noticed nowadays that comic books in general, I'm starting to download them more and read them on my phone or on my tablet rather than buying them all out, And I miss having an actual book, but then I realized, well, because I might go on a trip or something, I can just take my tablet with me and read everything on my tablet digitally. Yes, I miss flipping the pages, like physical pages, but I can still read my comic books, my manga, or read my actual books, which, again, my book, my book and my cartoon and my anime backlog is also bad too. So yeah. I don't. I know it's a robot girl, but I don't think. I don't think because she's like a fighting robot. But like she's getting, but basically like what ends up happening, she ends up like she's fought so much and she's getting ready to basically like die essentially, and she only has like a year to like live essentially. So she becomes a maid to this boy who I guess, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but essentially it's like it's a really funny anime essentially. So like you have like this robot maid who's essentially just trying to, you know, enjoy her life while she can and do cool things, but she's like by the book. She's like the like old school like maid type of like personality and stuff like that. But all kinds of crazy stuff happens in the actual like anime itself and the manga. So yeah, it's something I would definitely, if you're into that sort of thing. But then again, I maybe it's just better for me to actually like, you know, post the actual name of the anime, so that way you guys are kind of on the same page I'm on. Because like at the very end, like I like it, but then at the very, very, very end, it gets twisted. Like it totally gets twisted. Yeah, that's the name of the anime. So it's really good, but it's definitely one that you want to watch by yourself. You don't want to be watching this in public, because they be there is some there are some mature parts in it, and I don't mean mature as in like blood and guts and stuff. I mean the other kind of mature. And I'll leave it at that. But it's still a good series. It's just the second season at the very end, it just goes off the deep end. Like it goes off where it's no longer funny. It just goes completely like crazy. So again, no spoilers, but just to give you guys a heads up. So I would say if you get a chance, just if you don't want to, you know, have your, you know, hopes and dreams all ruined because of this anime, I would say stop around episode 7 or 8, I think, because then it just twists and it gets rough. It's like, man. But that was it was made by Gainax, and Gainax are the, like, you know, they did some crazy stuff back in the day. But yeah, those are just some of my fondest memories about, you know, growing up, and, you know, because like yeah. But I really do miss those old days, you know, of like, you know, watching a lot of the stuff. Yeah, like Fooly Cooly. Yeah, like Fooly Cooly was awesome. I don't care what anybody says. Fooly Cooly was awesome. There was another one I was watching, which was from the same company. I think that was Abanabashi Magical Shopping Arcade, I think it was, which was funny. That was funny. And that was also definitely a mature one too. But yeah, but I still won't forget, you know, when I got really exposed deeply into anime, and that was basically Toonami. Toonami was basically really carried me into anime, which is why I ended up liking, which I know some of you are saying, shame on you, Eric, but you know what? I don't care. I'm single. I'm still a guy and things of that nature, but my favorite series of all time was Tenchi Muyo, you know, because I love the comedy of the harem anime. I love the comedy. You see, and I know a lot of people are like, why do you want to watch something like that and the person's very dense and stuff like that? I'm like, because everybody knows that if a guy had like multiple girls, he'd be with each and every one of them and taking advantage of them. I'm like, fall into the trope and enjoy the trope, for crying out loud, you know. Enjoy it because it's different, you know. I enjoy the dense guy getting hurt and getting hit and stuff and ending up in like funny, you know, sexual situations. It's funny because it's something that I've not seen, and I think that's why I got hooked on it, because I'm like, you know, there's funny, but then there's funny to a different degree that has no sense whatsoever. And that's what I like about certain anime that have like that kind of like, you know, demeanor about itself. So again, I mean, take it with a grain of salt, people, but you know what, I'm not going to front. I'm just going to tell you how it is with me, because it's just, I like comedy anime. I like anime basically that are comedy, martial arts style, don't have a lot of drama. There can be drama, but I'm not saying like, you know, like crazy, like depressing drama and stuff like that, you know. Just I want to feel good anime, you know. You basically, once you get done watching it in its entirety, not just one episode, but in its entirety, you feel good, and that's what I want. That's what I want about anime, which is why I started liking a lot of like these slice of life anime, which are funny, and they have that funny thing. Yeah, they might not have like all the cool, crazy stuff that goes on in like sci-fi and, you know, traditional anime standards, but it's something you can relate to. I like slice of life because at least you can relate to it in some way, shape, or form, you know. Yeah, the ecchi anime. Yeah, like I like that stuff because it's not over the top. Although I do know one that's like borderline like H anime, like super borderline H, you know. But I'm like, I wanna enjoy like the comedy and things of that nature. Just give me something to laugh about, for God's sakes. I can't stand that there's been so much drama lately, and I don't like the fact that certain, you know, anime has like all this drama and stuff, or it just like shows and drama in general and stuff like that. That's why I don't watch anything like on the Family Channel or the Freeform Channel or whatever the heck it's called now. I don't want drama. We get enough drama on the TV, on the news, and everything else. Give me something to laugh about, for God's sakes. That's why I'm always on YouTube watching fail videos and stuff like that, or going back to the past and watching America's Funniest Home Videos. Remember when that was a thing before Fail Army? America's Funniest Home Videos was like Fail Army for us back in the 90s. It's like, I just want to enjoy funny stuff or fun stuff, you know. Or let me fantasize, you know. People are afraid to fantasize nowadays, it seems like, you know. Yeah, and I get that, you know. I know ecchi anime is not for everybody. That you have to have a certain taste for that sort of thing, you know. But again, it's got to be done right. It's got to be done with a comedy feeling. It can't be done with the drama and the dramatic stuff and the blood and the guts and the gore and everything like that. I'm like, nah, I want to laugh. Let me laugh, for God's sakes. Yeah, Bobo, yeah. That was another one I remember seeing on Cartoon Network when Toonami. And Outlaw Star, that was a good one too. Give me a thumbs up if you watched Outlaw Star on Toonami. That was a good series. I don't care what anybody says. Yes, I know Cowboy Bebop was good, but I'm sorry. I will always like Star Outlaw far more than I will Cowboy Bebop. I'm sorry, but that's just who I am. So I know they tried to do something like that with Space Dandy. It didn't click with me as much. Yeah, Outlaw Star, yeah. You definitely gotta watch that. You definitely gotta watch Outlaw Star. If you haven't seen it, you gotta watch it because there's only one. There's one girl that everybody likes, and that would be Aisha Clan. That's basically the. She's basically the furry of the series, essentially, the cat girl. But still, it was a very good series. Yep, Golden Boy, Hellsing Saga. Yep, those are some good ones. Very good ones. It's like, it's always nice to go down memory lane with you guys. I'm glad that you guys, you guys have at least some kind of like remembrance of these retro stuff that I've grew up with watching and enjoying and stuff like that, you know. But yeah, Tenchi Muyo will definitely one for the ages for me. I don't care what anybody says because, you know, Tenchi Muyo was just funny, very funny. It didn't take itself super seriously, and I think that's why I actually like anime that doesn't take itself super seriously or anything in a general sense. Like, give me something to laugh about, you know. Don't like when I looked at like what was that one game that came out recently? Xenoblade Chronicles 3 when that came out. That just didn't sit with me. I just didn't like the whole dramatic feel that went to the story and stuff like that. I'm like, it's too dramatic, and then the parts that were funny just didn't feel like they sat correctly with me, you know. So like, I want something that just, you know, it's funny, it's fun, it doesn't take itself too seriously, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, Inuyasha was also a good one. That was another excellent anime series also. There was another one on Fox I watched. I think that was what's that one called? Ronin Warriors, I think it was. Which I thought was a pretty cool anime because it took over Sailor Moon. That much I do remember. And it was completely different, but it was cool though. It was still really super cool. So, Soul Eater, though, I can't complain about Soul Eater. Soul Eater was a good one. But no, Ronin Warriors, this was also like a 90s thing too, back on Fox. Because I remember like the armors and stuff like that. It was a really cool, that was a cool anime. That one was a cool anime. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's where I actually got the idea for the Inferno form, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Because I can't remember anything else like Inferno that was like clicking with that. There wasn't much in Soul Eater. I think Soul Eater was kind of like that was passive. It wasn't like direct. It wasn't like its main thing. Yeah, that was Ronin Warriors. That was the anime that got me inspired to do the Inferno forms. Well, Inferno form before I went muscle with Overheat Inferno. Which I'm still trying to... Now, I can't remember when I came up with the concept of Overheat. I wanted something different to sound like. Like, Overheat sounded like, you know... It sounds like a danger, but I was like, I wanted it to sound like, okay, I just don't want to make a fire form and that's it, you know. I want something that sounds like it's dangerous, but it's not dangerous. So, yeah... I get inspired very easily. But again, it's so cool just to go down memory lane with you guys and stuff. It's really cool. Really, really cool. Oh yeah. Which I think I know what character you're talking about. But I didn't really get into
Soul Eater all that much. I watched a couple episodes, and the only thing I remember was me and Sam would be making fun of that one guy that always was like Buck or something like that. I think Sam, you remember? I think was it Excalibur that did that? And it was just the way he always said it, because we watched the Japanese subtitle version. He's like Buck or something like that. He said it sounded like that, I think. Yeah. Excalibur is a national treasure. Yeah. Oh my gosh. We ought to sit, Sam. Whenever I come see you again, we all have to go. We all have to sit down and just watch an anime together or something like that, just to kind of like bring back those old memories. You know, we got to do that at one point. Oh crap, yeah. I enjoyed the Lovecraftian horror it moved into later on, though, especially in the manga. Yeah, it was, Soul Eater was different. And it's a good different, yep. But yeah, I gotta wrap this up because I forgot. I gotta Gotta wake up early in the morning and go get our COVID shots. Me and my mom gotta go get our last COVID shots and stuff. So yeah, we gotta do that in the morning. Basura was very much an eldritch abomination. Yeah. Yeah. We gotta totally wrap this up, guys. But hey, you know, once again, guys, I thank you guys so much for once again joining in. I appreciate you guys. You know, once again, show about nothing. Here it is, basically like for a whole freaking hour almost, just talking about nothing and just enjoying talking to you guys about nothing. And you know, I appreciate you guys that you guys enjoy me just spouting off nothing and just enjoying being here and enjoying the time. Again, you guys could have been doing anything else, but you decided to come and watch me and screw up and talk about nothing, and I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. So, closer to Christmas, guys. 13 days to Christmas. It's crazy. I don't know if I'm going to be doing a live stream for Christmas Day. I might do it for Saturday and let you guys, you know, chill and stuff like that with family and loved ones on Christmas Day. I'm not sure yet, but I will let you guys know come later on this week when I make the schedule. So just give you guys a heads up on that. But outside of that, guys, I will continue to keep working on the ASMR video. Prayerfully, if it's good, I might get it up and ready by Christmas. Maybe that would be an awesome Christmas gift to give to you guys. Not sure yet, but we'll see. We'll see, okay? But alright, guys. Well, hey, you all have an amazing good night. I hope you guys have an amazing, great upcoming week. Please get some rest. Enjoy the holidays. Enjoy your time with loved ones if you do. If not, if you're with family. If not, if you're online, whatever. Do whatever you can to enjoy the holiday season, alright? And if you don't have anything else to do, then of course I'm here doing my live streams as normal. Alright, guys. So please enjoy your nights. Have a good night, guys. And I will catch you all on fire later. Have a good, great night, guys.
SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.